Yo, what's up guys? We're back again, playing Glim in ChinoizeCup. Yo, what's up Corona? Probably should be playing Glim next turn because we only have Mihawk, so this matchup should be a lot better because we take second from them, and then you start dropping Shanks, and we play more counter. So no Sabo animals, same. Yeah, no Sabo animals. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I would ever play that deck competitively. Respectfully to Sabo animals, you know, but oh, they missed pudding. Let's see, Dofi. I guess Dofi's fine. We really can't Blast Breath this turn because if we Blast Breath then we can't tank out Shanks next turn, but we'll see. I think we'll be able to skip. Oh, I guess we get a free block. I'll take it. Let's see. I guess we always have to do this first. I guess technically we could have swung a 5 first, but 5, 7, 9, 9. Wait. That's this. So we have. I guess that is right. Okay. They hit a trigger. Yeah, I should have been swinging board because, I mean, there's no way you can survive another turn, right? Ooh. But I think we're fine with this much counter. Maybe. Yeah, actually probably should have went like 8. Because maybe, yeah, because I guess technically if they dead man's game us and then these are like bricks, we only have Blast Breath. Actually, I guess we don't die that man's game because we have enough counter with Blast Breath. Unless they can survive somehow. That would be pretty crazy. I really buy the idea of cyber animals. See, that's fair, and I really hope that cyber animals work out for you. I don't think I could just play that deck. Swing 6 with everything and then put the rest on Shanks. Oh, now we won. Limb's so good. True, Limb is so good. This card's broken. Not gonna lie, they said Limb's so good. I almost responded as thanks, even though that actually doesn't really I mean, it wouldn't make sense to say thanks to this, but I almost did. But then they said well played, so that's a good time to say thanks. Let's go, Bitch King. You know, actually, if we win on a Monday, one of these weeks, then we can play Animal Saga. We have to win on the Monday, and then we can play Animal Saga. So like in next month, all of OP13, right? If we win on a Monday, then Wednesday we'll play. Well, assuming we don't play Tuesday, but yeah, Wednesday we'll play Animal Saga. What do you think about that, Antonio? Archery? Yo, what's up, Joey Borsan? Deal? Okay. And that game is that round was so fast. I guess that's just gonna be like most Salem rounds. Do you play rank game? There's like 24 matches left. We'll also actually play rank game. And actually, you really can just play rank game because the resets in like 2 days. So it doesn't, or 3 days. So it doesn't really matter too much if you like leave because we have to. So just play ranks. As a limb main, I'm always excited to see you player. Nice. Wait, you're a limb main? I thought. Let's see. I guess this hand is. Well, I guess it's not that bad. Especially since like Roger probably wants to ramp. Oh wait, they took first. Because his hand isn't that great. Yeah, this hand's actually, especially if they hit this. Okay, they don't hit the first ramp. And this isn't a Saba. If it was a Saba, this would be a good hand. But this is like an alright. Depending on if he like actually just attaches everything. Okay. Let's see. I mean, technically, Sanji's like significantly better because he's gonna become a 7K leader, but also I feel like we have to play alone because we just tossed 3 cards. Yeah, I think we'll play Lin. Or actually, no, yeah, we'll play Lin. I mean, because he did that too, he's like actually down a turn or two from. I guess this card's like kind of relevant. Let's see. So first we're gonna draw into Shanks though. Or no. So I guess next time we play like Sanji. And well, I guess actually this just means that we can use Blast Breath. That we can use Blast Breath this turn. So I guess it's not that bad. If we top deck, or actually, maybe we don't, because he just did that. Maybe we don't. It's gonna be at 10 next turn, which is a little annoying. I was really hoping we would top deck Shanks. Okay. Let's see. This is not our 6th on. You probably don't want to play this. It's probably too early for this card. I mean, they can actually easily play around this card if they wanted to. So we could also play the Saba. Let's see. This is 7 Dawn. 5, 7, 8, 8. Yeah, so many cards in here now, actually. 7, 7. Oh, that's way too much. Yeah, one of these has to be a 5 at least. I think we'll just go 5. Oh, he took it. That's huge. I guess also, I could just not put a Sanji. I guess it's not really worth it. Ooh, I almost just messed up. That's crazy. Wait. Ron Roger's not supposed to be legal, right? I'm not gonna lie. I really do not like Promo Roger. But oh wait. Playing ranked. Okay, just kidding. Okay. Okay. see, I guess we bash breath. Oh man. I'm not locked in enough. Okay, this card will be good. I mean, oh, this, I don't know. What is the best? Oh, we can swing into this. He just lets it go. Dang. Anticlimactic. I feel like the best would just be attaching all the Dawn. It's almost certainly. Actually, is it literally attaching all the Dawn all the time? I guess it is, because I don't really need. Yeah, we definitely have that soon. So most you could do is like Roger, which would just mean that we just have to counter out a 7k swing. So we have this blocker. Oh, we could also do this, but we still have enough counter for that. Oh, that's not true. We needed 1k. We're fine. It was actually almost close. If we left up 2 Dawn though, then it would have been close. Okay. It's a good one, considering that we don't even need to play against Roger. Joe, I saw OP13 Lim, so I had to tune in. Ooh, okay, your boy. I tried promo Roger and Lim actually, and it's not bad. That's fair. I can see that. I mean, my only concern with that would be that it takes the same spot as like Tenkan Shanks, because that means you're already at 10, and Tenkan Shanks just like broken. To be honest, I like Lim too. I cannot read what the rest of that says. Yeah, Shanks is better for sure. Yeah, I guess as a backup. Let's see. As a backup. Yeah, I could see that. Especially since it only costs 8, and like with Shanks you want to play more counter because you can basically. And counter is like really strong. So since it costs 8, you can still bounce breath or Foxy Pirate counter, whatever it's called. Oh, no, Beam Sword. It's much easier to leave Dawn up for events with Shanks, yeah. Yeah, it's so nice, actually. Cause I kind of like just jumped into the stream because I was late, but show the list. Sorry, here. There's also 12 or 5 matches left before next round starts. But yeah, it's actually so nice how easy it is just to play this amount of counter, and like it's very fine because if you go second, you get to this, and then you get to 10, and then you just get a free Shanks and Odyssey for 3, and then so much extra Dawn. And this card's like kind of broken right now, actually. I mean, obviously, this card is really broken. You don't actually use it for counter versus like even because you need it for offensively. This card's a classic, so mostly for Zoro, to be honest. I never liked two cost events in Lim. Now they're actually playable. True. Exactly. That's actually so true. But you're slow on Orochi. I'm always on Orochi. Always on Orochi. Me and that card are besties. Especially like actually I think in this format there's like only enough room to play 1/1 cost. But Pooh's like just legitimately just doesn't come up, which you know. Yeah. But I mean, it's still a reasonable option because if you just like don't want to add the extra the 5th card. The 5th card could be the 5th Orochi, or the Orochi event could just be another Blast Breath, which is actually kind of relevant. But I do think just having the ad and then trashing it is still pretty good. The Big Four. Find the Big Four, which are, I mean, I know what the Big Three is. The Big Four though. We're a Lim Guide. I'm also for a Lim Guide. Lim Guide is actually yeah, Lim Guide is coming. Don't worry. It's actually a guide coming for. Well, maybe not this one, but these 3 for sure. Although I will say, there's still 4 matches left. The 4th is Sabo Animals. The 4th was gonna be Emu, but I was like, you know what? I actually don't like Emu like as much as these other decks. And I was like, there's already so many Emu guides. There's there's no reason. So, oh, actually, that's not true. It's not gonna be this. I forgot. It isn't gonna be this. It's gonna be a different deck. These 3 for sure. Although I do like this deck, but I realize that it's like. It's really close, but it's a tad bit gimmicky. It's like it's on the edge. But the problem is like this deck like versus Emu, you can beat it without drawing this card, but you kinda need to draw this card. And like when you draw this card, the win rate increases significantly. But when you don't draw this card versus Emu, it's like it's actually funny because this is like it's basically like it's a really good matchup if you draw this card, but if you don't draw this card, it's like really bad matchup. And then Zora is like a naturally unfavored matchup, and then maybe not naturally unfavored. It's really probably not even that bad. I mean, yeah, it's definitely unfavored though. And then like the ace matchup is good, but it's also mostly depending on drawing Magellan and Stussy. So, yeah. I told you, but I feel it's not enough. Yeah. Well, I didn't realize that Magellan actually fit BP Luffy's curve like naturally. I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh wait, Magellan fixed the curve naturally. I should just replay Magellan. Because you just go you go first, and you do 3 costs, play F6 Dawn, and then if you have Zoro and Nika Robin, you can play that and Magellan on the same turn, because Zoro and Nika Robin, because to get Dawn back, base only costs 1, and so then you play that and Magellan on the same turn, which is pretty nice, especially versus Emu, because that means that they can't pop your stuff, and then you have 3 bodies on the field. Actually, similar with Ace too, because they would have to Atmos you, but Atmos is a lot less scary than Joju. So yeah. But it's really funny versus Emu though, because like if you just draw like 3 Magellan, you just like win, basically. Because they, I mean, if you go first and you draw 3 Magellan, then they're so far behind off of their curve, or to getting to their big play. Oh, I missed the message from Bush King. Cool to see one ability play around 10 cost shank restriction. Yeah. Yeah, it works so well because of Mihawk too. The other decks I can do is really not that crazy, like Arlong. Red Green Law would be, I mean, maybe interesting. Maybe. Or wait. Yeah, maybe interesting. Well, technically, Red Green Law would be interesting because of Cavendish. You can like play 2 cards, 2 searchers, swing a Cavendish, and then you could play your 10 cost, and then you can play at 5 cost. But then you'd also, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Mihawk super strong. Yep, Mihawk. Well, the other thing too is that what I realized is that when you play a decent amount of counter, it makes Enel super strong too. Especially since like, if you can survive and you just like drop 2 shanks for free, and then you're just like dropping an Odyssey every turn too, it's like, well, for one, they're probably not gonna answer the shanks, and if they are, then that means they're playing a deck that has Stussy, and if they Stussy, that means that they're doing their less optimal play, because Sabo and Emu want to do their board fill tactics, which is a little scary, but you know, if they just have to focus on getting the shanks when they're like already behind, then it's usually good anyways. Unless you don't find counter and you don't have like extra defense. You don't have enough time to drop 2 shanks, which is really only something that would probably happen versus like Ace, but assuming it, but that would be like if you don't find counter usually. True, 1 buy on board for free, yeah. Well, it's crazy too because you like you basically passively go for game in the late game once you start dropping multiple shanks, because sometimes you just win when you drop the shanks because you're gonna drop the shanks anyways. Like, so it's like well, and they look at it and they're like, if they can't finish you, then they look at it like, well, maybe I can survive. The next turn, they're like staring at 2 more Odyssey characters, or another Odyssey character and 10 cost shanks, and you probably already had at least 1 Odyssey character on board. And they're just like, well, It's also pretty funny too because sometimes your opponent will give you second, especially versus like the deck that just want to go second because they don't want to take first away from you. But we actually want to go first, or you want to go second versus most of the go second decks because it sinks now and because it takes away the curve. Which is a great thing about Limb because if you go first and that's your natural curve, you're not like, oh, I went first. This is terrible. What am I gonna do? I went first as Limb. So, I mean, but yeah, so it's like basically both are kind of good now, which is pretty nice. Plus you swing like crazy to turn the drop shanks. Yeah, I mean because you play it for free. So all you think about is where your swinging numbers. Well, I guess you have 7 Dawn. 7 Dawn for swing and counter. Could swing 13 with an Odyssey if you wanted to. I guess the only time you don't like passively go for game with shanks is when you need to Dead Man's Game, which actually can happen versus Ace too. Mostly versus Emu. That you would Dead Man's Game, but versus Ace it does come up too. I mean actually it comes up versus Saba too. Because it comes up versus everything. I'm moving the 2-cost Sanji and Saba. Oh yeah, that card is really nice in Saba for sure. Especially when Saba gets the promo. Yeah. Also, I think I would revisit Saba when it gets a promo anyways. Normal Saba or Animal Saba. Because the promo is kind of crazy. Oh, Magellan is good into UP and Ace too. Oh yeah, Magellan is like for, I would say, Ace as much as Emu. Even though it does like hurt Emu more, but for UP, it definitely, I mean it hurts them a little bit I think, but it's not as detrimental. Especially when you're playing a deck like BP Luffy. Because I think BP Luffy, when UP, or when Roger promo happens, it's just like really rough because UP is like never a good thing to be in the format with as BP Luffy. Yeah, even Roger wouldn't be that bad because you still have Sussy, but Sanji to something is bad for Sussy because you just remove one, but they're like more survivable than you, so yeah. Unless you just draw a bunch of Magellans, but then they could. But the only thing with UP is that they can like control their, like they can still ramp back if they like really need to and they were lucky enough, and that could just like not matter as much if they have enough ramp. Okay, next round is start. Let's see what we're playing against. Ace, Emu hater. I really like utilizing the 2-cost Nami much more against Ace. Oh yeah, it's nice when they thanks, hating emus. Yeah, it's really nice on the 8 Dawn curve, for sure. Let's see. This hand's really not that bad. It's really not that good. We do have limits now. feel like we could get a better hand. We have a Shanks. This hand's obviously worse, but oh wait, actually, yeah, the limb makes it basically just as bad as the previous hand. Or no. Well, no, actually, technically it's better now because we have Shanks still. I really can't activate this because we're already on the get to Shanks turbo curve. I guess maybe if we had Blast Breath, that wouldn't really. Okay, and then he's about to like swing everything into our Doofy. I low-key support Ace's name. Yeah. I mean, it's a good name. I mean, this is going to be mostly dependent on what Lim finds, because Lim needs to find an NL. This card dying is like fine. Oh, wait, he's gonna leave it? That's interesting. I kind of like my Shanks. I don't want to get puddinged. We do have a limb, so we kind of probably should play around anyways. We also have a... I guess Nami doesn't matter because they're on the first curve. There's kind of no reason to be greedy either. I also don't really love Duffy too much. I guess the only problem is... I guess the only problem is if we... Oh, nice. That'll be good for later. So now, I just need Lim to find us an L and we're good. We're chilling. Okay, this is really bad actually. I should have took the life. Officially. Unless we like top deck a Null or a Mihawk. These cards will be good though. Well, I mean having two of them is kind of a bit much. Here's what's gonna happen. Okay, he's gonna Jozu or okay, yeah. He's gonna Jozu or Dofi. That's the reason why I did that. Because we're going to get Odyssey back anyways. If we didn't get our Odyssey back, obviously that'd be a little questionable. Is he gonna swing this? If he swings this, would be a little awkward. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh man. Oh, we made it. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, all of a sudden this looks great. Man, if he goes back and watches this game, he's gonna be like, oh man, he was in a terrible spot. Let's see. We should swing with Lim first because of Red Rock. I'm assuming he's on Red Rock. Most aces are. Now I'm actually happy we didn't get pudding, even though we could have gone like a god hand after pudding, but We'd be at 1 life right now. For sure, if we got pudding. Oh wait, he did have the pudding. Okay. Wait, did I already do that the previous turn? I did, didn't I? Oh, was it from an Otama? Or did he toss it? I don't remember. I wasn't paying enough attention. Let's see. Swing 8. Swing 8 twice. That's like too much because we probably want to use at least one of these. Could swing, or I guess 7 wouldn't make sense yet because he hasn't used ability. Yeah, he hasn't used ability yet. I guess actually that's a bad swing just because, ooh, Rad Beam, that's nice. Because I guess technically since it's unlikely on Grab Blade, it's only correct to swing with Leader first because they don't know if we're going to Mihawk. Now he knows that we went Mihawk, so. Okay, we're gonna use the Snow Beam Sword this turn. Actually, probably on Marco to be honest. Unless, it depends, actually. Probably on the Marco though. We could also do it on the new gate. Kind of makes sense though. Well, assuming he has the combo. Oh, he doesn't. Probably should be playing Dofi to be honest. So I don't think we can lose if we drop another. We drop another Shanks, and we keep Dawn and Dofi. Yeah. And we just let this die. Oh, we swing face. Okay. Which is gonna bounce. See, actually, I mean, that's fair. Let's see. The Sanji makes things a little awkward because if we find another counter, it's kind of risky. Yeah, it's kind of risky to do that. Although maybe we should get the Mihawk because I guess it's pretty likely that we would. Oh wait, we can just swing board, actually. Okay. I just play Shanks anyways. Let's see. They're playing this ace, which is interesting actually. Because that ace is relevant for if we go for Dofi. Yeah, I think actually if we just kill the Josie, then we're safe. But also, I mean, obviously, if they let this go through, then we just put everything on Shanks. It's like basically guaranteed. Is guaranteed on the Josu. I guess the question is, do we even need to Dofi? I think we do actually. Actually, I guess technically we don't though. Or I guess actually if we don't Dofi, then we risk losing to like a pudding play. So yeah. Okay, Newgate. We rest Marco again. Okay. I see the vision. Ooh, he actually has both of these blocked too. That's pretty good. But I guess if we get his Marco, I mean, no, we're probably still safe, but we won't do that by default. See, and then if we swing these last, oh, I guess actually he does have life though, too. Eight. Okay, has to be at least a few 6 swings. Or a couple 6 swings. Could swing 8s now, but then I think we go 6 again. And then if we swing 6 now, then we're just not pressuring game at all. I guess we just go 8, 12, 12 because leader is technically 12 too. Yeah, because this isn't actually worse than we were because we just freeze the new gate. So it's actually just the same because since the marker's not there anymore. I actually don't even need to swing leader. Could go for this, but I think if I'm not crazy, I think we're safe. Yeah, now we're like really safe too. Oh, you know what? We can do this. I'm fine with this. Because we have 3 2Ks, Blast Breath. We should be fine through, I guess actually pudding, if we like get really unlucky, we do lose the pudding. I didn't realize that the ability of Limb goes through Shanks lock, yep. That's the reason why Limb is good. Well, okay, that's not the reason why Limb is good. Because Lim just fits this format nicely anyways, because I know there's the Japan topping list women playing Tenkai Shanks, which is crazy. Cause this guy's broken. Like, do you see this? We're literally just overpowering them through the pressure of Shanks. Red Rock swings with that first, smart. I guess technically it would be wise to use this anyways. No, just let this go through. I guess the game is over either way. So, but we will just counter it because there's no reason not to. Because we just have too much with these two Shanks. Even if you played like Marco, or even these two, it's not enough. Because we swing 12, 12, 12 is guaranteed. Oh, where was that men's game last turn? Then that would have just been like such easier. I guess actually that was like 4 cards off because we annulled. And like, isn't it great that we were able to play so? It dropped 2 Shanks and we were able to play so like calmly. We didn't have to rush them. We just like, you know, took our time because we had the counter. Which is a nice spot for Lim to be in, because sometimes you do have to rush your opponent as Lim, but like if you're ever like, if Lim's in a position where the top decks she can just do that to them, then that means that Lim's in a good spot. Let's go. Yeah. A little scary in the beginning, but worked out. See, I told you I didn't like that hand. We didn't have a Tenkai Shanks. You know, and you know what's funny actually? It really, like, if they swung all into that first one, it kind of, because it ended up being a longer game, it wouldn't have mattered. The main thing that mattered was us finding Shanks in the null. Everything else, like, kind of wasn't a huge deal, because yeah, once we find null, it's likely they'll find at least one of each Odyssey. And we really only need like 1 Dofi. And well, actually no, that's not true. We need a Lim. The Lim, and having a Lim or Sanji was important too. Because I think we had the Lim, right? Yeah, we had the Lim because it didn't find us in null. I remember that. The Lim was actually important too because we did search deeper, even though we didn't find it null. We searched deeper, and so it was more likely that eventually we're going to find it null. So yeah, I guess those are relevant parts. Nice. Yes. Yeah, that SIP emote is my favorite of my emotes, by the way. That game was longer though, so we didn't have enough time for a ranked game. At work now, good job man, win today for me. Everyone, thanks. Good luck at work, hope you have a good day. I try my best. I'll try my best. But yeah, Lim is definitely going to be the easier guide to write because I played Lim for longer. Ace, to be honest, well actually this is what we're going to do afterwards. This is a really funky list, but I just want to try all the cards and see how this would like do with playing everything. We obviously would never play this, right? And we actually can't even see the corner. but it's just the Roger which you would play anyways. But you never play this. But I think this would be fun because I think that actually all these cards like have a legitimate like piece or legitimate option to play an ace. And the main thing is like these two cards carry the deck. And it feels like everything, well, the Searchers do too, but, well, and Roger does actually too. But everything else, it does feel like it can be a little interchangeable at times, except for in the mirror is a little bit less kind of true, but versus a lot of other decks, it's like, well, and it's like, do you want to fully build for a mirror anyways, so yeah. We're gonna try this. So I can like, you play a bunch of games on this, right, and then you just get a feel for like how every card is in this deck with like the leader ability, your end game, because your end game's always gonna be the same. So yeah. This actually shouldn't even be here, to be honest. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Actually, I don't know if this is the same list. It's the same list, okay. These two are here for a reason, if you can't tell. The most toolbox ace deck ever. True. True. Well, that is the reason why I do like ace compared to Emu. I think you have a lot more deck options and like deck choices. And like you could just build a standard build, of course, right? Which you can do for any deck. But you have a lot more options, and they don't actually seem that bad in testing anyways. It also depends on the meta too. So another thing I like about Ace 2 is that it's technically isn't even just like drop negate because of this card, right? You can always just go like 8 costs, 1 cost, 1 cost, or 8 costs, 2 costs. And so you're not just playing 1 card a turn. You're also still decision making for like cycling and stuff. Well, and searching too, but I think Ace gets too much it's argued that it's like very like a very easy, simple deck, which I mean it's not like obviously rocket science, but like it's not like Bonnie or like wait, that's not a good example. It's not like Shanks. It's not like Shanks. There's one. Searching. You're playing multiple cards in a turn. Also, there's actually some interesting things with the mirror too. Some matchups are interesting. I do think the Emu Ace matchup is like kind of the most oversimplified because it's like even on like if you go 8, 10, you don't actually ever want to play anything that you actually would want to. That you don't want to actually want to play anything that you actually want on the field, because like the searches are fine of course, but if you play like a 1 cost blocker, there's KO it, which is like, I mean technically isn't that bad, but it's like not really that great either. Well, if we take this ace and put a Marco instead, the problem is you're just less survivable. That and all of these cards are just worse for Marco. Yeah, all these cards are just worse for Marco. And this card can't be played in Marco. Plus, if you played this list, it's not really even playing Marco. That's the thing, though, too, is that like Marco is not even the same as it used to be. Where, like, it's a different playstyle too, and it's basically like very close to Ace playstyle, anyways. So it's kind of just joking. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But I need to test an aggro Ace and Newgate leader. Ace and Newgate aggro. Let's see. Oh wait, I need to. Okay, there's one match left. Aggro Ace and Newgate. I think the only problem with Ace and Newgate is that like. Yeah, so like, are you building like a deck that wants to go first, and then I think that's the weird thing though with this format, is that it's like kind of hard, is that if you build a deck that wants to go first, if you're not stronger than the go second decks, then it's kind of awkward. And if you build a deck that wants to go second, then you're just like, if you can't win going first, then you get into the direwolf thing. But I guess Ace and Newgate leader would want to go first, right? Because of... Oh, I guess where you don't really have anything to play on 3 though. Oh, actually, I guess you really still want to go second, because if you go first, and then you do nothing on 3, and then you do your Ace Marco play on 5, and you play against Emu, they just kill your Ace, that would be like pretty bad. Oh, also with the aggro Ace and Newgate both, are you still playing the 9 cost event instead of the 8 cost? Odin plus Whitney? The 3 is the most weird curve, yeah. 3 is the most weird in the curve. The next round started. Oh, okay, so you are going first with Odin Newgate and double attack? You got? I will say, Ace and Newgate would be interesting. I just don't know how you would solve the Emu problem. I definitely think you could, like, if you're playing a lot of red racks, you could probably be, like, really good into like, really good into Ace. Because if you're set up with the Odin, you just red rack Newgate every time, and then, restand your Odin. And then, versus Zora, I mean, Zora would be a very fine matchup for Ace and Newgate. Yeah, I just don't know about the oh. Just don't know about the Emu matchup. So there's not many things that, like, because the best counter kind of to Emu and Blue is just playing a bunch of blockers, and then you're just high enough that they can interact with you. I mean, technically this hand isn't bad. Especially if you Blast Breath, but I kinda... Well, I guess actually... I guess also Sabo dies if he attaches everything anyways. That's fine. We don't have Shanks though. Dang it. Okay. Sand is just worse. The sand is just significantly worse. Oof. I mean, the other hand is kind of rough though, because our game plan is really if we Blast Breath, which is what that hand really requires us to do, really goes against our game plan. This hand is just worse. I was really hoping for one castle in at least. If we don't, okay, actually this is fine maybe. Maybe this is fine though. We'll see. The good news is that we're gonna get a card from life, because Ace like almost never does anything on 3. That card is good in this matchup. Shanks, okay. Okay, this hand's kinda good. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're in the kitchen. Yeah, we just play a... And no, we don't have to save it. We might save it though. We took it. Actually, maybe we just play the Mihawk. He did take though. I feel like it's more likely that if we play multiple Nels, that we'll find. And then Mihawk. Because I think I would be a little bit scared if we don't find there and then we need it. What's he gonna do? Putting us next turn? Maybe. You know, I'm only playing 2 of these cards. We saw both of them twice. Because you take the double block. Okay, that's gonna be good. We have really good counter lineup for later. I mean, this is a massive playing though. Probably, maybe we should have countered. Does he even want a Jozu or an L or Mihawk? Okay, that's a good start. Okay, it's a Jozu. That's good. There's no reason to take. It's kinda no reason to keep the Dofi, I feel like. Oh, he's gonna give us back our Anelda, right? There's no way he gives us back our Mihawk. That'd be crazy. I mean, actually, I guess if he gives us back our Mihawk, we just use it. What if it isn't a... I guess it could be Yamato. Just because it could be Yamato, I'll toss a Dofi. Okay. And he gives us back our Anel? Yep. I should have... I mean, actually, we don't want to play the Dofi really anyway, so I guess it's fine. Let's see. Do we want to swing on to this Yamato? I think we do. Oh yeah, we can just leave one down up. This turn. Well, unless he like protects his Yamato. I guess we have two of these. I have locals in an hour. Wish me luck with Marco. Pure B2 yet? Wait. With Marco Pure. Oh, so do you mean it's like still pure BO2? He's playing Izo? That's crazy. Okay, so now we just want to see another 2K so that, yeah, this looks fine. It's actually not that amazing, to be honest. I guess we should be fine because of this card. Oh, I guess we can also use two of them next turn if we need to. Dead Man's Game? Ooh, another one. Yeah, we definitely just play another one of these. And then, because we're like so safe with these cards, we can literally just, yeah, we can literally just tap. And then we just kill them with Dead Man's Game into the Sphinx. Should be good. I think we actually can ignore the Jozu now that we have this card. Or two of this card. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, we lose the pudding. Well, we don't lose the pudding. We could lose the pudding. Because if we just draw a counter again, then we're fine. But we probably lose the pudding. Let's see. We're about to lose the pudding. This is why we need a Dofi, actually. Should cut the Dofi. 6, 8. We actually see this because it probably just, like it's just, if we swing 8 probably blocks maybe? Or maybe just doesn't for this one. Yeah. We're about to lose pudding. It's gonna happen. Good news, our deck is smaller. We've only used one blast breath to be playing this. Oh. Oh, wait, does he know? Does he know about the tech? Let's see. we have to at least use this. Question is, do we actually counter out? Let's use all three of these. So yeah, if we take it, we're mainly just risking losing to pudding again if we take it. I think Buddha did that already. Wait, this is enough counter, right? Yeah, yeah. Should be. I'm not crazy? Six, 8, 10, 12. If he has like, he plays that one cost card. Or any booster, then I guess it's not. That's safe. Honestly, I probably should have played it safer though and just countered the with the 2Ks. I'm not taking this hit. Is it? Wait. I mean, it's your locals? What do you mean by the is it? I'm confused. Or are you talking about with what I was talking about? Thinking. He did play around the Nora Beam, you know, that's good of him. Because there'd be like a decent chance I would not play around Nora Beam Sword. If I was in his position. Could play like a double market blocker. Ooh, you know what actually would do it? Is he like swings 14 and then plays double one cost Vista. That would be crazy. Because I think, or wait, that doesn't force us to toss though. That definitely doesn't force us to toss. Because actually, we can just use these two, and then that's 5, 7, 5, 7, 9, 11, which is not enough yet. So if you have damage, I can't survive next round. If you don't, I survive. But chances are high you have it, I guess. Yeah, because I knelt so many times. Because we did have that without the Mihawk. I did calculate correctly this time, guys. I'm not crazy. We had it before the life. I'm not crazy this time. Oh. And I guess, yeah. Oh, we could have blocked. Honestly, I think even with double Marco, does he even survive? Because we have Mihawk too. And the sinks, it's like 6, 6, 6, 12, 12, 12, 12. Shank seems really good in that deck, yep. Um, 3-0? Yes, 3-0. We are 3-0. Ten matches left. It's also 20 minutes in the round. You probably don't have enough time for a game, for a ranked game. Woohoo! Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, what was I gonna say actually? Oh yeah, why do we like? Oh, actually, that's what I was gonna say. No, it's a good thing I trusted my instincts, didn't keep that first hand, because that first hand I think would have been. Well, we didn't have the limb. Maybe it would have been fine. We didn't have 10 count shanks. We didn't have 10 count shanks right now. Because the key is we just have to find 10 count shanks. Especially when we go second. When we go first, like actually that hand going first would have been like. Well, I guess we didn't have enough counter to save our Sabo, so maybe we still want to keep that going first, but. Although I will say there is the one big mistake that I made, which if I played the matchup like, you know, a few more, because I've only played the matchup like what, maybe like 10 times so far. I really should have. I even talked about it because I knew they were gonna Josu, but I really should have kept the Dofi because of the pudding. Because we literally probably just lose if they playing us on that last one. And if we just played a Dofi, we're like so much safer in general. And we're fine anyways. Because we had DMG already, so like, because we played in their Shanks, they actually had to, we know that they had to kill us. So, we should have kept that Dofi. Because of pudding. Ace not having pudding was nice, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure if he was on pudding or more than one because I didn't think we saw it. I mean, it's in his hand, right? Maybe I wasn't. We didn't actually check the deck afterwards though either, so hard to tell. Because most aces definitely don't play at more than 2, if anything. So it could have been his deck if we like looked. He also could have. Actually, there's no way he bombs it, but yeah. Because yeah, if you definitely putting in that situation because I just left 5 down up and I nulled. I might have just had a 1-of. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm gonna play. Well, I don't know. I might play 2 though because it's like so good in the mirror. It's like kind of insane in the mirror. Because like you can like technically play around it, but like sometimes you use him for if they're like it's really hard for them to. Or like, you definitely can play around it, but it's just like the playing can probably always get value. The problem is if you're putting them on 7 cards, is it really worth it considering how strong our cards Ace has access to? Even though sometimes they can get to 8 cards pretty naturally, too. So, especially if it's right after. Well, yeah. Usually if it's right after Marco, that's when like you can really play them, and it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be like because they weren't playing around it necessarily. Yeah, putting in Red Rock in the same turn is kind of crazy. If they didn't play around them, then you Red Rock their negate. But putting is also not that good versus Emu, or Saba. Really, well, actually, I guess it's fine versus Saba. If you wanted to do that, even though like, well, I guess actually no, I guess it really is fine versus Saba because your Jozu can't do anything anyways. So yeah, maybe it's fine versus Saba. And it's obviously terrible versus Zoro. I guess it's fine versus UP2 once Perma Roger is legal. I guess it's maybe fine versus Roger. Maybe. I mean, it definitely is actually. They have a decently big hand. I just don't know. Actually, no, I guess it should be fine as ace. Yeah. Cause yeah, I think I think Perma Roger is interesting for ace because UP is definitely a crucial match. It's actually a little bit of a scary matchup because you know they can find the red rocks, and you can't really like just play a don't really play Newgate game versus UP because if you don't play Newgate, then they will just overpower you with Sanjis. But at the same time, they don't really play anything the same turn that they don't or that they red rock you. So if you're able to like get your Newgate out before they can Sanji, then it's like fine. But if they like ramp ahead of you and then they drop their Sanji before you drop your Newgate, and then after that they just like red rock your Newgates, then it's like ooh. But Roger is like, I feel like it's a great matchup for ace. So yeah, Perma Roger is interesting. It also depends on how many people want to switch to that. Because I feel like with how popular UP was in the West, I think it would be a big difference than what it would be in the East anyways. And yeah, as far as Roger, I don't think I'm that much of a Roger believer anyways, so of the red of Roger, so. Because I think for Roger, you have to be like a specific type of player, mostly because I think a lot of decks now feel like really good in the way that they either have a decent amount of cycling or a lot of searchers. I guess Lim doesn't, but Lim has an L in Lim. But Roger like doesn't really have that much cycling and doesn't have that much searching, which is compared to like Ace, Luffy, 2-3 searcher decks. Emu is a 2 searcher deck with a cycling leader ability. UP Luffy, leader ability, and Otama now. So, yeah. I feel like most people like decks that have more consistency pieces like searching in, so. Let's see. Oh, until you're doing Marco at locals, let's go. I'm bringing Marco 2 later tonight. Nice. Good luck at locals, Corona. Yo, what's up? Oh yeah, I guess yeah, it would be PRB, and then the OP13 whatever it's called weekend is this weekend, right? The pre-release, yeah, the pre-release is this weekend. And then local switch to OP13. Crazy. But yeah, I'm really excited for Ace and Lim guide. Luffy guide is also going to be. I just don't know how, like, if it's like as... I guess actually it might be more in-depth than Lim, because Lim technically doesn't have, like, that many extra options besides this. Luffy also, like, has these small options too, similar to Ace. Luffy's also interesting because you can, like, play 2 play styles too, and switch between them potentially, which is really nice. And then the other deck I don't have up here, so I won't even say the other deck. But buying mineral. Actually, I'm not a very much buying believer in this. Unironically, you know, buying would be like kind of crazy into Lim. Oh wait, that's not true. That's not true at all, actually, because Lim can still just Nami here, because Bai's best card would still just be either Lombepa or Dofi, so I guess, yeah, we just Nami Bai. But I'm not a big Bai believer. I guess it's like, it's interesting. And like, I kind of could see it, but I do like that they're playing Lombepa now, and the list that did do well. They're finally using Lombepa. Let's see, 2 more matches left. 3-minute round. One more match for this round. show the list for anyone that was thinking about asking, you know, in the chat before we get into the next game. Okay, next round did start. As soon as I did that, basically next round started. And that's how I like just triggered the next rounds. Let's see. Our opponent was fast. Emu, second. I mean, the likelihood that they don't play anything is kind of low. We also have 2 Shanks. Which we have 2 Shanks plus DMG, which is kind of nice. And that'll be awkward if, well, one, if we don't see in their Odyssey, or if they swing 10 to the Sabo, and we don't see in their Odyssey. I feel like that would be like really crazy. They then take the 1-cost stage, which I'm actually, it's interesting because like, if they take the 1-cost stage, there's actually like, I actually am a little bit for Emu taking the 1-cost stage because technically like, yeah, you could Nami them and freeze a Dawn, but the way that Emu can play around it is just they can play their Elder card on 9, and then you probably wouldn't want to risk just Namiing them 2 turns in a row, so you would never really hit them on 9. So yeah, and then also the Emu yeah, the 1-cost stage into the 5-cost is kind of broken. Versus they're on this card. That's gonna be annoying. Ooh. Lim's a little late. I guess it's fine though. Oh wait, we have actually a little awkward for a few reasons. Actually, no, what is this hand, to be honest? Also crazy that they took. I almost certainly swing to the Sabo, right? So they swing to the Sabo, 7 to Sabo. Lose the Roshi. If you play the Lim, restand. Sabo, they swing into Lim for sure. And then we like really have to draw. Or we be risky and we don't restand the Sabo. And we play the Lim. But then we just lose to him playing everything. I really don't want to do this, but kind of like is what we need to do. Because we have 2 Shanks, so we really need the Shanks on 10. And we're risking them swinging 10 into this, and also even if they just swing 7, it's not really that much better than us just losing the limb. But I guess if we just don't draw anything, this is like still pretty bad. So we probably have to just play Sorochi unless we like top deck limb, 3-cost limb. Plays the 1-cost Sorochi, or Shiroshi. We're saved. We're really saved. Oh wait, also they didn't play anything, that's crazy. Was that a misclick? It's not like Limb, where you could like just do the ability just to ramp. Let's see. It's definitely these two. And then we actually don't want to use yeah, we like actually really don't want to use counter this turn because we can Shanks next turn, we can Shanks and null next turn. If they swing like, or if they play the Rusher, then our Sabo's just dead. We'll deal with that, it's fine. Sabo's dead, and there's nothing we can do about it if they play that card. Oh, they can also play a blocker. They can go like blocker, swing. Ooh. Yeah, they can go blocker, swing 10. Oh, they low rolled pretty hard actually. They're still looking for a blocker, I guess. If they don't find anything, this is like really bad though for them. But I guess like they just need to find the blocker or the Rusher because the Rusher clears the Sabo too. We don't have enough 2Ks. Marcus Mars. Oh, that is the blocker, right? That's the blocker. Kill the Sabo. Swing into Rochi. Oh, swing face. We're fine with that. Nami. It's a good thing that he plans Nami. Oh, they did have the Rusher. Trash a card. Nice. We got a card out of hand. Sabo, thank you for your service. You got a card out of hand. I'm proud of you, Sabo. Let's see. Probably just want to leave Adon up just for Blast Breath. Don't really need to Neuro Beam this turn. So, and then also no. So 7/7 is. I assume it's a Roshi. Go like. I guess if we use everything too. We have enough counters to actually use everything, to be honest. So 7 could be like 7. 5. Oh, that's still. Yeah, I guess it would just be 5, 7, 7. I really want to find a Mihawk off of this Anel, but I guess just Anel again is like also just fine, to be honest. We also already have the DMG, which is really nice, so the turn they can't even do their big play next turn, but also the turn they do the big play, we're gonna have 2 Shanks already on board, and we're going to be able to DMG them. crazy. Oh, and we have this card. We can even, like, rest. They're crazy. Do they think they can rush me down or something? Who do they think I am? Swings 5. Do you want to Mihawk next turn? I guess we could just give him a 2K. Actually, I guess they can't swing this because there's no way they can swing this. So I guess we can't give them a 2K. Oh, maybe not that one. That's fine. We have another one, actually. Okay. Ooh. They're crazy for doing this. But let's see. I mean, I don't see any reason to rush them. I'd be crazy tossing a Mihawk, but I think we just want to annul again. Actually, wait. We could just hold up Dawn for these though. No. Okay, yeah, we don't need to annul another time. Or we actually like our whole hand anyways, so. We'll do like a passive go for game turn and leave up still these. Okay, another one. Makes sense. Maybe yes too. Look, if he has two, that'd be really annoying. I just got rid of mine now. Ooh, yeah, I actually should have kept mine though, just because of that. No, always punished. Oh my gosh. That's so bad. It's actually so bad. Wait, but this is game though, right? Or no, it's not. Because he could have 2K, 2K. Or wait, no, it is basically game. You know, if he has all 2Ks plus life, he deserves to win. Oh, 2 limbs in life? That's scary. Yeah, I guess that was always the correct play anyways. Shanks carries again. But we definitely should have kept the null for that reason. Because we could have definitely just played another Shanks and null, and then we just we survived for sure. And then we just DMG them the turn after. But with only 3 cards in hand, it's actually like the likelihood the last cards would be all 2Ks and like would be 2K2 is so low that it kind of doesn't matter. Let's go another Emu down, true. That was our first Emu matchup though, where we faced GP, which GP is like doesn't belong to OP13, unfortunately. And then we face Ace Emu, right? GP Ace Emu. I wonder who else is undefeated. Let's see, Abster. Oh wait, actually no, all these Abster, Luxinator, and EC19. Wow. I actually don't know what Abster and Luxinator are playing. We played EC19 a few times too. I know they've won like a few times as well. It's like all known people today. Interesting. Or all regulars undefeated today. So regulars winning today. Cause yeah, it's just me, Abster, Luxinator, and EC19. All play regularly and I've won before. There's been a lot newer people in top 4 recently too, and top 4 winning, which I guess this isn't top 4 yet, so Emu down just in general I'm happy about. Are you a Emu hater, Rich King? I mean, I don't like Emu that much either, but to be honest, I think Emu is like not even that bad of a deck as in the oppressiveness. I think Ace is like the most oppressive deck from OP13 for sure. Ace is like super oppressive. I think a lot of decks actually bully Emu. Too many people at my locals going to be playing it, really? Oh, actually, Emu is a cheap deck. Emu is a cheap deck. Ace is like a little more expensive. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised too many people, because like if you think about from the local standpoint, and like looking from a far standpoint, right? There's no reason not for you to play Emu or Ace when you see the East is like all Emu Ace obsessed, and then you factor in the fact that Emu is going to be a cheaper deck. It's like there's no reason not to. There's definitely like a lot more decks that you can play, or not a lot more. There's definitely more than it looks like. Because I think another thing is like it's less obvious than it was in the previous, because like this set is like one of the most game-changing sets that we've had in a while, so it's like hard to adapt immediately, which is what the East would have to do, and that's the reason why it looked like this, I think, for them. And so yeah, and so locals would be similar. Well, also the other thing is like even the decks that are other things, they're not. You can't just like take a deck from OP12 really and just be like, well, I'll play an OP13 now. You probably have to be playing a new deck anyways, unless you're already playing like something like Lim, and then you just add 10 count Shanks and other tech cards, which you probably already had in Lim. You just add the Sanji and Shanks, or you probably already had like copies of. Obviously, you weren't playing something like you probably weren't playing the Foxy Pirates counter yet. And then I mean Zoro. I mean Zoro players. I would be surprised if Zoro players like switching, at least competitively. For locals, I guess if you want to play something new, I do think like Emu is like fun anyways. For like just like a new cheap deck for a local experience, it does make sense. I might need to learn this Lin deck. Oh yeah, Lin is super fun. I'm gonna try to be like pretty good about getting this guide out though. Getting these guides out though. For sure, like, well, I want to release them at the same time. Early November. But if I am falling behind, I will try to at least release the limb soon. Heard there's a cool guy coming on the way. I did say that. Godmaster Flow. Godmaster Flash. I think that's a little excessive, Corona. I don't know if I can be called a god. Maybe. I won't judge that. You can worship me, but I mean, I can't promise that I will answer your prayers. Oh! Abe is playing Zanji? That makes sense. Wait. I think. Maybe. I do feel like for any aggro deck, well actually the deck we don't want to face against is Zoro for sure. But versus any aggro deck, it really just depends on how much counter you draw. But I mean, I guess technically the only aggro decks are really like Zoro and I guess actually Lim is definitely an aggro deck though. It's actually interesting because like Lim was like always a hard aggro deck, but I feel like now it's like very fast mid range still though. It's like aggro mid range because you could like technically outlast. I mean that's the way we kind of just outlast them for like we just like get ahead and they're like slowly outlasting them and putting so much pressure because of Shanks. So we're the first to drop a 10 drop base. It's actually interesting because it's like how you like in old One Piece, you'd be like the first to drop the big body is and like first big body that's like good has an advantage, right? You like drop a big body, which kind of just gives you control of the board because that means if they rest anything, it's immediately can be dead by Shanks basically, which is crazy because you're like already doing other stuff. And we factor in a Null and Mihawk are crazy cards. And you're playing attack counter. But we could like just low roll super hard. That is the only problem with Lim. Plus super good defensive tools, yep. I need to learn Lim. Oh, Chrono's on Lim train too? Wow. All Lim believers now. Yeah, unfortunately, or not really unfortunately, but we're going to be rotating between these decks in ChinoizeCup. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Definitely these two, because I'm pretty confident Ace and Lim. Gregory and Luffy, I am confident. It's just like I'm not really sure if the power, like, because Ace versus some decks definitely has the high roll. Lim has insane high roll. And like the power is just there. Luffy, it's like I don't want to say it's not there. It's just like I don't think I've played enough games on it yet. I guess actually that's the main thing. I don't think I've played enough games on Luffy yet to be confident enough. Because Lim obviously I have a ton of experience on. Ace. I feel like Ace actually just reminds me so much of just playing like Boa combined with like Marco or something. Especially with like, I think mostly it's just Jozu and like playing these low cost cards and bouncing them back and then just playing a big 10 drop. It just reminds me of playing Boa. It feels pretty intuitive. And I also think Ace is like really fun because I like drawing cards and adding cards a lot, which Ace does a ton. So I haven't played Red Green Luffy as much, but yeah, I also don't like this card, even though I know it's needed, and I play this card when I have to, which is like every time you see it, but I don't really like this card. It's a great card, it's a broken card. Still don't like it. It's more of a like the times that I've looked at this card, like I really wish this card wasn't on the field. Or yeah, as the opponent playing blue or like a removal deck. In your removal deck, and you're just like looking across and be like, man, why do they have that Tashigi over there? I mean, I gotta find something to stand in for Marco. True. True. I mean, Ace is pretty fun. Luffy's pretty fun. You actually, I actually almost, I don't think you'd like the fourth deck, Butch King. I think Corona might. I don't think you'd like the fourth deck though. I mean, I don't know. You never know, but. Ace is like actually like quite a bit similar to, because you have to think about it this way, right? It's pretty similar to Marco, right? Because the reason why you just like pretend that Jozu is 7-cost negate and you're still playing removal deck. It's fine. And then versus Emu, you couldn't play removal deck anyway, so it's like, yeah. So you're basically playing Marco, you know? You got Red Rock too. It's basically removal deck. Kind of. And if you want to be really crazy, you can play multiple of the Shanks card. The other thing with Ace, you can build some pretty spicy Ace builds. Like you can play Shanks with Gordon, and it's actually not that bad. The only reason I'm not playing it is because it just hurts your Emu matchup consistently. Well, and this like putting Gordon in this one makes sense because Gordon kind of relies on you playing more Cropsy to Shanks, so you can't really fit. Like Gordon's like the only thing that's not in here that I would consider playing, because you know it wouldn't be a valid test. True, Ace is the most logical switch. Yeah, for sure. I'm also biased. Really love drawing cards. Actually, I really didn't want to like Ace, to be honest. But the more I played it, I was like, oh man, this deck draws like significantly more cards than Marco. I think I don't like Marco as much anymore. I was like, oh man, poor Marco. It actually draws more cards than like every deck basically, in probably the history of One Piece. Especially if you like want to draw more cards, and especially with the Jozu, double balancing like Otama and like Garp feels so good. Also, this card's so good. This card too. But nothing is a draw if you trash to though. So, Aggro's ace ever thought of? The problem with Aggro's ace. So the one thing I will say with ace is that you don't want to lose the mirror. This card is like kind of good, but it's also really bad because in the mirror they'll Jozu you, which is like really bad. And so like let's say your board is like, yeah, let's say your board is like Yamato. The correct, like what the ace will want to do is just Jozu your Yamato, but you play this, right? And then they Jozu your Yamato, and or actually it's like really bad if like, yeah, the ace goes second, which you want to go second, right? And normally you'd be favored, but the way that you're unfavored is on 4 you play Marco. The ace on 5 plays Atmos, bounces you Marco. On 6 you play anything that isn't a Jozu, and then they bounce your Jozu, and then they bounce it with Jozu, right? And so they have 2 bodies, and you have nothing in 8, and then technically on 8 you want to Nugget, but the problem is that at that point you don't have another character, so your Don would only be giving to leader, which is like only alright. And by this point the ace definitely has enough counter that they're not scared of that anyways. And so after that there's like a few things. One, if they just respond with their own Nugate, they have 3 swings because Atmos, Jozu, and thing, or they Red Rock you, and then they still have 3 swings, and you have no board. So that's the reason why it's like, cards like this are like, I would only play to certain extents anyways, and that's further extent to like aggro ace. But you're like naturally aggro as ace anyways, so it's like, it's not, you don't really have to like play aggro ace if you like aggro ace. This card is kind of aggro too. But okay, actually I will say though, if and only if your locals is all Emu or mostly Emu, then I fully support aggro ace. Okay, one more match left. Cool. Thanks for so much insight. No worries, you know I got you. There'll be more in the guide and well. Actually, I probably shouldn't say videos because I don't know if I actually, there's like, I'm gonna be very strict about myself making guides because I like actually need to get better at that. Well, actually mostly before, the reason why I didn't end up doing the guides because like PRB was a short format. But I want to make sure to get the guides out early this time for OP13, so it's like people can actually use them. But I could actually definitely see myself just like not making a video because I just wouldn't want to. I would just like procrastinate making the video, and then next thing you know, I don't make the video. So I won't promise a video. But side note, what's up, Mojo Magics? Hey y'all. How goes the cup? We're 4-0 right now with Lim. OP13. OP13, how are you doing, Mojo Magics? Good. Deciding if I'm taking a break this meta for a Ripbound. This, actually, I don't know, I'm biased, but I actually think this meta is more fun than OP12 and OP12. Well, I definitely think it's more fun than OP12. I didn't enjoy OP12 meta that much. OP12 plus PRB is like a little bit better, but to be honest, I think that was only because people wanted to have fun in the few months of PRB stuff before basically most of PRB stuff becomes irrelevant. But Ripbound's also, well, the only thing with Ripbound for me is like there isn't that many events, and the online, because I played the Pixelbound like the very beginning when it was like before it got shut down, and now they said it was gonna come back, but now it's like they have to get approval again after they thought they were fine. So who knows what will happen there. Oh, you're not facing Absolute Lexinator. Interesting. Okay, now we have to meet Absolute Lexinator in the final. I feel like there's more pressure now. Oops. Oh, and we're being watched. Let's see. I think, actually, I didn't actually look, but I think I heard them join the share screen. Oh yeah, we are. Oh snap! It's the final. No. It's the semifinals technically. I was just saying that because there's 6 rounds. Will he take first? Does he know? Does he know? I mean, to be fair, well, yeah. Yeah, it is actually kind of a dizzy now, because yeah, you usually want to take second. It's like actually not even close. Because he also wants to go second. It's like it's really not even close. We kind of have to keep because of one got slim. Does he know? He knows. He knows. The other ace let me go second. It's like a reverse, because before it was like, does he know? Because, you didn't want the limb. You like really, no matter what deck you're playing in like the previous format, you like really don't want limb to go first. But now it's like a reverse, does he know? That limb doesn't want to go first anymore. Versus like these decks that want to go second. Because we have Tenkai Shanks. So reverse, does he know? But the other thing is like, what if they didn't know the original does he know? And they just like, well, I mean, I guess we always do this. Let's see. Yeah, I think we always do this. I also don't think it matters too much that we leave our limb rested. I feel like that's not crazy. Then cost Shanks. Oh, actually? We could leave our null rested now. Because we have two 2Ks. Swing face, please. Please, swing face. I beg you. I mean, I don't really care. I'm just, it's just a good thing that, okay, attach every, oh wait. Okay. You know, it's fine. You know, let's chill. Let's chill. It's fine. This is gonna be a lot harder because this is actually a really good hand, but we're going first. So it's gonna be a lot harder. Okay, but this is still pretty good though. Probably want to play like Limb plus Mihawk. Could also just be like more aggressive and just go Mihawk. Is he Jozu us? Oh, actually, he can't Jozu us. He can't Jozu us. This is tempting. I shouldn't do it though. I really want to. I really shouldn't do it though. I wanted to so badly, but I really shouldn't do that. So, interesting. Ooh, that's significantly better. Let's see. Probably just. Definitely not everything more than that 6 first, anyways. I think the question is, do we just go, he took? Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of crazy to take there, actually. That is really crazy that he took, actually. We do need to find a DMG, actually, so we probably do it now. And then he does do that, so swing 7 is relevant. We don't find. Yes, then we drop 10. We're actually on a tight schedule now, so we're on drop 10 Shanks, Mihawk, and then survive another turn, Mihawk. Now the question is, one, does he have it, being Newgate? Two, well, Newgate and the other card, because he hasn't searched this game. He if he didn't, he actually probably low roll if he doesn't have it. To be honest, if he does have ACOS plus Newgate, he's extremely lucky at this point. But the only thing is that he needs either Newgate because ACOS plus the other Newgate is also really strong here. So, yeah. Really just depends. Because he could have just super low rolled because Josu's really weak if that's the only thing he has. Josu's really weak here. But we don't have any other counter in hand, which is a little scary because we did toss a Blast Breath. So we have 2 more Blast Breath, 2 more of the other broken card, and then DMG. But we did go through we're 22 deep including life. So we're through half our deck. I wasn't really paying attention to it. One bottom, which I should have paid attention to be honest. Because it does actually kind of matter, because if we bomb no events, I think we could play a little bit more greedy and gamble that one of these is counter. Because if we actually don't find any counter event in these cards, then it's actually a little scary already. Because what we want him to do is swing board, 100%. But this is good already. He didn't negate us. Actually it's a little awkward if he doesn't swing board because we have too much. Maybe I really should Mihawked. I don't know actually. No, I guess it's not. Because we did get a life anyways. Yeah, we did get the life, so it'd be no reason to pressure. Yeah, it's actually be kind of crazy if you just ignore board. Cause yeah, if we see any of the counters, we're really safe after this. We could also just kill the Marcos to be honest, too, if he swings them. Actually, well, no, we could beat with Mihawk. Okay, we're fine with that. That's actually very good. What the? We're really fine with that. We need those spaces. Oh! Shanks is here. That was over dramatic. We actually could be really petty and swing into the markers, but there's actually no reason to do that. Because I think what would make the most sense is for us just to swing face. Let's see. Yeah, I think we go 8 though. Eight, 9, 9. Cool thing is if he goes board, we can just play another Shanks. Now if he doesn't go board, it's gonna be hard for him to kill us. He took. Now actually the other thing too though, is that if he has a rusher, we are tapped out now. But I guess these are 3/6s, so a rusher doesn't kill us. Yeah, these are 3/6s, so a rusher doesn't kill us. We shouldn't, I don't think. Even though, Yeah, I mean, if he plays more blockers, the thing is like it's an interesting situation, right? Because if he would have to put us in a weird position where we can't safely Shanks again, and still be defensive enough to survive a Mihawk. But I guess that's actually kind of easy. Just 10 cost new gates and leaves everything up, maybe? Unless we top deck DMG. Ooh. Okay. That's not good. Let's see, we could drop... Ooh, that's actually like really, really strong. So he's at 8. We could go... I think actually always Shanks again though. So I think what we need to do is like actually just get both his markers dead. Yeah, because we actually have to double Mihawk, because if we don't double Mihawk, we're just risking losing to Newgate, which I would assume he has at this point. Or risking losing to not Newgate, to Roger. I would love to play more passively if we had counter, our only counter was Blast Breath. If we had the 2-cost Foxy Power, we could play a lot safer here, but we don't have the 2-cost Foxy Power event. Let's see what he has. 2 2Ks? Which 2 2Ks? Please be a 1K? 1K, 1K? Oh, 2 2Ks. I think we have to do it though. Because, yeah, if we just lose to Roger if we don't do it. I mean, if we play Dofi, this would be 6. Yeah, no, we would need this to be a counter. Okay. Okay, you know what? Does he play the Rush Yamato? There's a chance we lose Rush Yamato. Yeah, Rush Yamato is, I think, the most scary thing. If he doesn't have Rush Yamato, we're in a great spot. We always carry this, of course. Because then we lose to Roger, obviously. So you have like double. Okay, that's pretty good. Wait, but that's only O2 blockers. Oh, one blocker. Okay. Wait, there's no way, right, that we don't kill him? Red Rock. Oh, you know what's funny, actually? We're not even dead if we, if this Marco dies. Because we can just null, probably. Well, it's not true. Well, actually, no, it's true. Okay. So that's our... We do have a backup and null if it doesn't look good. Go like 8, 8. Let's see, 6, 8, 8, 8, 9, so it makes sense. I think it's always 8. Let's just go, let's the Red Rock go first. Oh, that's crazy. We're lucky though. Oh. Is he on? Is he on the, let's see. It doesn't look like he's on the Yamato. So if this was like a public deck list, then I wouldn't have been scared. Alright, if this was like an open deck list type of situation, I wouldn't be scared, you know. But I think that the possibly him having the rush Yamato is pretty scary because some people do play that. But overall, pretty good game. We win versus Ace going first too, which is the great thing is that we can win versus the Beg 2 going first as well, which is really nice. He did kind of low roll, but we also didn't see counter, so yeah. We are in the finals though. We're in the finals. We're in the finals. We're facing Abster, Luxonaire, two people we know very well. So, and if we face against Luxonaire, you might even just senpai me again when. Well, let's see actually who won. Oh, it is Luxonator. Oh boy. I wonder if he's on Ace. I feel like he would be on Ace because he liked to play Shanks and Marco. I feel like there's a high chance he's on Ace. Win the finals. Let's go. Woo! Yo, how's it going, Jason Wong? He's on Ace. Oh, thanks for the intel, Mojo Magics. Oh, sorry. I was super locked into that game, so I did not read any message. Oh wait, I read that. Good deciding. Oh no, I read that too. Oh, I only missed one message. Okay. I agree. 12 being bad, but I don't think most matches being Emu or Ace is very fun, and they eliminate the possibility for a lot of decks. Strict triangle meta is not my favorite. I think it's actually not as well, especially with the promos. But I think already it's not as strict as what it looks like. Because Lim is really strong, for one. Red Green Luffy I don't think is as weak as what people think it is. A lot of the green decks actually in general are decently strong into Emu and Ace once you like get like your green deck down. Like even Bonnie, Red Green Luffy, like a lot of green decks actually have a fighting chance versus Emu and Ace, and then like even Zoro if they tech for it. And then like Sabo's not that bad. And once the promo comes out, then you got UP and Roger, which opens up because that makes it even wider of a format, which opens up for more decks because it's less triangle-y. And then Sabo gets a lot stronger when the promos come out too, because that new Sabo's promo is kind of broken. And then, wait, there's another deck I'm missing. Oh, wait, no. Actually, I guess maybe, I don't know, actually. There's another deck I'm missing. I guess I did mention most of them. Because it's really like, all green decks have a chance. And so if you actually like, oh, Zanji. Zanji is a good one. Zanji is actually pretty strong too. But mostly all the green decks have a fighting chance, so Bonnie's like fine, right? Bonnie, if you really want to play Bonnie, it's actually not that bad, ironically. But it's just not as good. But that's just like an example of, like, most of the green decks are fine into Emu and Ace as long as you can just like be fine into Zoro. And then a lot of the purple decks are actually like semi-fine, depending on what other support they have into Emu and Ace. I see. I planned on just grinding our Red Green Luffy. I think Red Green Luffy is pretty good. Just don't know my game plan into Ace yet. Actually haven't had too much trouble into Ace. The main thing with Ace though is that you need, like, this card is like really, really important versus Ace. Because yeah, if you let them just do whatever they want and so they just get to ignore this card, it's like not very good. But if you have to, like, if they have to respect this card, it gets a lot harder. And then you can either go into Zoro or you can go into like wide board. I think either is like fine versus Ace. Main thing is that if you go wide board though, you have to make sure you find DMG. If you don't go wide board and you go Zoro strategy, you have to make sure Tashigi survives or you have a second one. And then, I mean, it's easier to find Sanji or DMG. So usually if your Zoro game plan works versus Ace, usually it's like fine because probably fine. I mean, you really just either one. This one's obviously better. Yeah. But like, yeah. The other thing is we could play. Really could play the Shanks because you can probably get the Ace Clan is pretty reasonably. The other thing actually like really should be, this list is an update by the way. Hody's like insane into both, especially when you have a wide board. Hody's like really insane because you just like, if you have like Zoro or Sanji on the board already, multiple Sanjis, you have a wide board, and then you Hody and you don't care that much they're taking life, kind of, as long as you're not like one life, because if you have like a Sanji on board, then you just attach on to leader and then you have like at least 3 Dawn up, possibly more, and so you're not feeling too pressured, and then you rest it to their blockers, which versus Ace and Emu they would probably have that. So yeah. But I think the key with this is that like it's important to like recognize that Zoro is strong, because I think that was my problem originally, is I was sleeping on Zoro's capabilities, but you have to be able to pivot too. Like you have to be able to do both. I think that's the main thing. because like Red Green Luffy doesn't really have to. Because the main thing with Red Green Luffy too is that Sanji's a broken card, and so if you have a wide board of like Sanji and Laws, then well, Laws is a broken card. The other thing too, actually, the main thing is it really depends on the wide part. Really depends on how many Laws you open, because you don't have a good way to search Law. If you don't open that many Laws, most likely you have to go for the Zoro game plan. If you open enough Laws versus most decks, you can probably ignore it if you don't want to, or if you don't have Tashigi, which usually is the main thing. Then you like, or maybe you just like don't want to, or it's like more risky, I guess actually is a better way to put it. Then you don't have to go for this. But if you don't like open any Laws, then most likely you're gonna have to rely on this card. So it's really like, can Garp find either this or this? And then if you get this, can it survive before your Zoro turn? Or before you establish your Zoro? Oh, there's only one match left. Now I talked for that long? That's crazy. That was a long rant. You've changed my opinion? Wait, which opinion did I change? Did I make you not Red Green Luffy? No. It's like, did I convince you that you don't like Red Green Luffy anymore? Dang, that's messed up. Kidding, of course. Ooh, wait, do we have a good opponent win percentage? Let's see, how are our opponents doing? We played, oh right, we have Radical and Psalms in there. That makes sense actually, because let's see, where's Radical? Yeah, Radical's 4-1, Psalms 4-1. That makes sense, because we face good opponents. Let's see, who else do we face? UC19 obviously is 4-1 because we just faced them. How is Dennis doing? Okay, we won't talk about Dennis. It's fine, some people have bad days. Oh wait, no, Dennis was playing GP Luffy. Actually, that's not his fault. It's crazy that he brought GP Luffy. Let's see, Ja Jenkins? Hunter Hunter runs Prince? Question mark? Oh, Ja Jenkins 3-2. Unfortunate. It's okay though. It happens. So yeah, we have 3-4-1s. That's actually kind of crazy though. Yeah, so I think it's a high, and then if we do lose, we have the undefeated too. So we have, yeah, we should have almost guaranteed second place, or almost guaranteed top 2 is what we should have. Almost. And the 64, it is actually exactly 64 today, so this is pretty big. Because 64 person. I don't think I've actually won a 60. Well, that's not true. We won the 128 in OP12, but that's like different. Or actually, that was OP11, right? That's obviously different. I don't think we won a 64 person cap though. Because the Bonnie, I don't think that was. I'm on the stream. Or I'm the person that has to stream the game. We posted in judge tables instead of the normal table. That's funny. On accident, I'm assuming. Okay. So the only thing is that he say he's on ace. We have played a lot of aces. I feel like as much as Lim is fine into ace, it's also fine into Emu. I feel like we won't get, like, it would be so hard to beat 4 aces in a row. 4 good aces in a row, by the way. So we'll see if we can do it. Oh, you think he knows? Do you think he knows? Oh man, I should have like the poll thing up and ready and be like, does he know? So if he is he gonna take second? Do you think he'll take second? What do you guys think? Do you think he'll take second? I was more prepared, I would do a poll. I guess actually if I did a poll, it wouldn't work for YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Oh, that 13 is not as triangle as I thought it was. Yeah. Oh, that's the opinion I changed, I see. Oh, wait, he gave us a second. This is also a good hand. Maybe. Oh, no, we have Sanju. This is a great hand. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if he has the goods too. Does he know? It seems he would not know, because did you guys realize how much harder that game felt? That we got that we actually went first that time, even though we had our normal limb stuff and curve, but since we had the Shanks late and they were able to pressure us more, it felt harder. And that's even the other thing is they also missed their new gate. Ooh, last breath. We could get pressure pretty hard here, though, I guess. We actually came with 2k out of this swing, which kind of sucks. If he does just... I guess he'd always swing 7, actually. Yeah, this is a little scary though, how many 2Ks. Oh no, he's gonna swing 6 to disrespect. The disrespect. We don't have the counter for it, that sucks. Oh, no Shanks. Okay, wait, if we get more counter, this is good. Yeah, hopefully he just doesn't have anything, doesn't even play Marco, imagine. I think we also have to play this Dofi. Ooh. We represent that card's not there, it's fine. Okay, 2 2Ks, that's good. Oh wait. This is a little scary though. We don't have any other good Odysseys. We'll top deck it now, it's fine. It's fine. Totally fine. I will block with my Dofi if I have to. Only if I have to. And yeah, if we find an L off of this, or just in general, this would be great. Because I didn't pass any Odysseys off of this limb search, right? Because I saw 2K. I think I did see, I saw 2Ks. I was like, ooh, we need a 2K. But I think, yeah, I don't think we saw anything else, right? Not crazy. If there was an L there, that would be crazy. I actually just passed the 10 L. That would be really crazy. You know, low-key, if he plings us and we don't find Tenka Shanks off of the pudding... Oh, we're good. We're good. Oh, wait, this is better. Our hand is better. We're good. Our hand is better now, guys. This is great. We got a better hand. We're chilling. Our hand is actually better. That's crazy. Oh man, that's too funny. Our hand's legitimately just better now. Let's see. I guess we don't have all the counter that we had though. We can go 6. Should I swing 6 with this first? Nah, I wonder what they're thinking, what they're saying on stream, because I mean, our hand's like obviously so much better than what it was. Let's see, we can go 8. We can go 8. We can go 8 again and all. Okay, there's some 2Ks. A Blast Breath would be amazing. Pretend that doesn't exist. Okay, this is fine. DMG. Depending on what happens, we might just use it for counting. This card is broken. Unplayable. True, true. I was like, I actually, because I said if we putting this and we don't see 10 Cash Shanks and then it happened, I was like, oh, we see 10 Cash Shanks, and then I was like, wait, our hand is just better. And then what's crazy is because he did that, it's like such a low tempo play, and we wanted to block with our Dofi anyways, so it's actually crazy. So moral of the story, you didn't know. Didn't know. This is the reason why Lim really wants to go second versus. Hey, that's what you learned today, right? Lim really wants to go second versus Ace. If you learned anything, we did win once when we went first, but it was a lot closer. I feel like this is just like, I don't know. He could have something, but I feel like we're in a pretty good position. To be fair, actually, I think we're fine, actually, yeah. What could happen, actually, is that he could put us to 1 and putting us again, and then this time we don't see any counter. Also, maybe I should have left Dawn up for this Nora Beam, because if we, yeah, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Nora Beam's kind of good too, though. Because Nora Beam also, like, if he does give us 1, it helps us play around the Rusher. You can also ignore the pudding, in theory. Well, maybe not, actually. I mean, actually, do we just go for a game then? Unless he swings board? Because we might actually just have to go for a game, now that I think about it. Because if he negates, right, swings 6, that's already an awkward swing. Oh. 7 face, I think we have to counter this. Oh. Interesting. Here's what we do, guys. I don't need to assume my characters. If he wants to do this again next turn, then we're fine with that. We'll toss our cards. Now if he tapped our Don, ooh, pings us? Actually, if he pings us, it's not even that likely that he would win. Because all these would need to hit. But he could ping us. Ping us and then he goes like... Yeah, I mean putting again is like probably his best shot again. It's always putting, even though we're at 5 cards. And if we see any counter, we're safe again. Also, I love how I just top decked that Shanks. And it's like probably the best thing that we could have done because like, anything else we actually have to toss 2 cards. Or like even go for game even worse. To be fair though, actually, if we just swing like... Yeah, if we just swing like 10, or 12, 13, 13, we do have enough cards for that. I wonder if he had enough counter. Because like, since we topped into Shanks, this was like a really easy decision, right? Hello, can you show a list please? Yes, we can show a list after this game, for sure. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for follow, Kurik. Yeah, thank you for follow, Kurik, and thank you for follow, Jeroma. LOL. Sorry, almost there. Sorry, almost there. I mean, technically, if he, like, double Marcos, and then, like, he just has all the counter in the world, even though that would have to be a lot of counter, then he could win. Okay, sign with a search. Is he going to Newgate? If he Newgate, he just loses, actually, on the spot. If he IM Whitebeard, he loses on the spot. Ironically. Because we rest his... Oh, he loses on the spot. He just lost. Unfortunately for him. He did just lose. Unless he doesn't swing. But he still just loses, actually. To be fair, he was in a really tough spot anyways. So, I've seen you play that Nura. Well, maybe he just doesn't swing now. But I mean, like, even then, like, you have to have so much counter. He still did it. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, does he even have enough counter? Because we have Mihawk. Like, you'd have to have so much counter to get out of Shanks. 6, 6, 6, 11, 11. That would be so much counter. We got box 21, boys. True, box 21. 64 person, 6-0. 5 aces. And we lost. We actually lost most of the die rolls, by the way. People say this is die roll format. We lost most of the die rolls. Guys. Actually, did we lose like almost every die roll? Because the last match we lost the die roll, but they actually picked the correct one. This one we lost die roll, but you picked the other one. And then we won one die roll versus Ace. I don't remember what happened versus GP. No, we won die roll versus GP. Oh man, he's crashing out right now. I don't. Let's see. Okay. Lex name more like Rustinator. Whoa. Okay, my show us the list. Yes. Well, I'm talking to Lex there. He's a friend. Let's go Reek. Let's go Witch King. Show us the list for sure. Red Rock double block would have been strong. Yeah, I think that's the strongest play. Let me actually, let's see. So 6. We know his top. So Izo doesn't give him an extra card. He's Snare Brick, so it's plays these two. Okay, let's play these two. So, and you'd have this in hand. Oh, actually, we don't know. Oh wait, actually, no, we do know. Okay, let's see. 6. Let's see, 1K, 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 1K. And then you just have to get rid of 111. Wait. Is that the best numbers anyways? I feel like it is because we already have Shanks. Or would it be like... Or actually, would it ever be... I guess the problem would be if it's like... I guess it would be. Either that or like 6, 6, 12, 12. Which doesn't actually help that much because it's just one more 1K. And we don't ever survive another turn, too, so... Yeah, it depends. Definitely depends. My bad, takes time, no worries. No worries. I also, just don't want to, leave him mid-crash out, you know, just like, well, just leave him mid-crash out. That'd be crazy. To be fair, this was a pretty good play, though. Because 9-cost Newgate would not have had as much value, nearly as much value. And actually, if we don't top deck this 10-cost Shanks, we probably would have to go for game, actually, pretty soon, which... considering where I see his hand now, it might have been fine, because he had a decent amount of bricks. Or he had this, 2, 4, and less cards in the end? Maybe. Oh, also my laptop on the side. I actually just have a laptop on the side that I look at chats through. When I'm doing things on the main PC. And it died because I didn't have it plugged in. So I'm also just like less cognizant of the chat. True, Newgate did draws. I guess we can say he didn't know. True. Oh, yeah, because you were saying, does he know? You know all about the spec. This was the line I was first going for, then I realized, oh, you're in chat now? Okay, so maybe I just leave. Then I realized it lived if I played blocker beard off ESO, and then I, for some reason, attacked after playing. Wait. I realized I lived if I played... Well... Now if you play the blocker beard. If you play the blocker beard, you always lose. But I think the only winning line is Red Rock double block or putting prey. But I do think because the interesting thing with blocker beard Vista is that at least if you don't swing first, right, then at least you only lose to me having Mihawk. Because you survive with blocker beard Vista, for sure if I don't have Mihawk. But I'm mad for not letting me win. Thank you for your game, but no worries. You're still very nice. For sure, for sure. Oh, thanks, Victini. Oh, right, I'm showing the list, that's right. How are you doing, Victini? Have you played in ChinoizeCup recently? I remember. Did you play today? Oh, actually, also congrats on your getting your invite again. I haven't actually gone. Well, I said that like on Discord, but yeah, everyone, congrats Victini for getting his invite. Was that this weekend or last weekend? Now teach me Lim. I mean, yeah, I'm making a Lim guy for sure. And we'll be playing Lim at the East Mountain ChinoizeCup for OP13. I really like Lim. It was actually a really good performance for Lim today because like I feel like a lot of our games were pretty comfortable. And like we didn't even play against Emu. I feel like Emu is like slightly easier for Lim. Or we played against one Emu. But I feel like Emu is like slightly easier for Lim than Ace, which we played against like 4 Aces today. So this weekend, okay, I thought so. Who's George? I'm worried about him now. George is a Skepus. Skepus G. The person who cast with Chinoise. Ruben Chinoise. I need to pick up an aggro deck till Shanks promo comes back. Ooh. Oh yeah, Lim's a good aggro deck. It's actually like kind of the way it plays now, it's like similar to like Sabo because you're like very fast, but you can like with these counters and with Shanks you can like play the mid-range game a little bit. Dare I say even say long game, depending on what deck they're playing. Because you can survive along with the counter and any rest of the characters. Shanks is thing. And the cool thing too is that you're playing all these buys out, and once it gets late in the game, you actually don't care if you go down from like 4 buys to 3 buys, you don't care that much as long as you just keep playing Shanks, because you just want to make sure that you're not dying if you just keep playing Shanks. Yeah, the most important card in this deck is probably Tenka Shanks and NL. And then depending on the matchup, like this is like insane obviously versus Emu. This is insane versus Ace because they have to play around it basically. Well, and it stops the Roger play, which is really important. But yeah, this is the list. Let's see, did I miss any other chats? I think we're good. Yeah. Send me a deck list on Discord. Let's see. I got you. It's actually pretty easy to copy paste. Oh, I'm still streaming by the way. Or share screening. I never even closed. That's funny. I guess it's last round, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see. is everyone good with the list? Or not good with the list, but has everyone seen that wanted to see? Any questions before we leave the list? Because spoiler alert, we're not playing Lemon Ranked. Mostly because I'm like really comfortable with Lim, and I feel like Ranked feels like really testing right now for me because it's gonna reset soon anyways, and so I like really don't care about the rank. If it was like a fresh set, I would be like slightly more competitive towards Ranked, but since it's not, it's like really just like pure testing right now for OP13 Ranked. And it's Eastern anyways, so yeah. And I feel like I'm pretty confident with Lim playing in general and with the list, so I don't really need to test Lim as much. If anything, also, the only minor changes I would consider later down the line would be like small adjustments to the counter lineup, depending on the format, and like if I play more games, I feel like I need to adjust the ratios. Also, 2K can change too, because the 2Ks like are almost never used for like actually playing them. So, the main reason why I like these 2Ks is because they're Odyssey, and the Orochi I just like Orochi, so you could easily just switch this for like for the Poo and play another 2K, and then you have 12 2Ks instead of 11 if you don't like this card. But as you can tell, if you're paying attention, whenever I drew this card, you didn't hear me complain, so I don't mind drawing this card. But I love adding this card off of Orochi, so I love adding off Orochi. I don't care if I draw it naturally, so. But I know that like actually like annoys some people when you're just like this stupid card. So, yeah, we're gonna do this not really spicy. This is just like a very testing list. We're just like basically playing everything that I would ever consider. One, I want to see how good it is. Two, I think it'd be funny. It's also like you just have to consider more, like think more consciously about like, okay, you only have 2 of all of your less relevant cards besides these ones, of course. And so, like, since we search a lot, it would be a lot more intentional, which is kind of fun. Thank you, Reed. Good luck in rank testing for sure. I'm off, and congrats again on the big win for sure. 4 ace stacks, 1 run. True. Yeah, thanks for stopping by again, Butch King. One of the best subscribers, followers, as shown by the first badge. Is Orochi good? Oh, wait. We can go back to the... I actually love Orochi too much. Okay. Orochi's great. So what Orochi does... So Lim likes 1 cost, if you didn't know. Because when we go first or second, we want a 1 cost because it allows us to resand Dofi, resand Mihawk, or a null draw. So normally with Lim, it actually technically doesn't matter because Lim restands Odyssey anyways. But if you have any normal 1 cost that doesn't do anything, then it restands them like on your 4 or 3 down turn, right? Or like restands these and then your null would draw. So the key is like this actually does something because you add this card if it's not in your life or in your hand, and then you can trash it later with a null. And if you're like really insecure, you can play like the 0 cost counter or Bonnie, but Bonnie is actually not that good anymore. So you can play like a 0 cost counter if you like really are scared, or if you just not play this card if you like really are scared of just drawing this card. But yeah, so basically, like if you're watching our games, or you're watching the games back, we activated null so many times, and so basically this is like a you just add a card and you just have it. Because you're going to trash it later, so you have 1 more card in your hand for later. Because usually, you like all of your cards, And so if you just have a card they can trash and you get to keep the excess, it's good. And so that's the reason why I play Reggie. It's also just relevant in general because like well actually no, it's not true. Well, it is relevant in general because it keeps your hand size higher. So like it's still only relevant for you and all though, but because yeah, less knowns for your opponent, but which is actually kind of less relevant than just having another counter in your hand. So actually, I guess it's really kind of besides the point. But yeah, basically that's it. Do you map life with it? Actually, now you probably would a decent amount because if you know, you would look for your counter for sure because we're playing enough counter now where like if you know a counter in life, it's actually like really important. So yeah, kind of. I mean, the main thing actually was always for that. What I mostly did, I would count. Well, it depends on how serious of a game it was, because you can do it pretty fast. But you look through your deck when you're adding it right, and you for sure see how many events you have in your hand or your deck, which is just the counters, and then you can, if you want to be really extra, you can count your 2Ks too. But it kind of matters less. The event thing actually kind of matters because if your last event, or if your last life is like a blast breath or the other broken event, then that's like really important. Or even if it's your second to last life, which you wouldn't know, but like you know it'd be somewhere in life, right? Thanks for streaming. Don't forget to move the sub tracker back. Good point, Bush King. I'll do it now before I forget. C1 Baby 5 is not better? No. I mean, C1 Baby 5 isn't bad anymore, but I think you have the extra Dawn anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yo, easy win, GG. Thanks, Simpy. True easy win. Actually, that was a pretty comfortable win. Wins. 6-0. Pretty comfortable 6-0. Not specifically the last game. This is probably one of the closer games. Ramp event to then use a ramp event to then use event, and if they DMG, wait, ramp event to then use event if they DMG. Ramp event to then use an event if they DMG. Not gonna lie, I don't know what you mean or referring to. Ramp event. Oh, right. You're talking about off trigger, right? Okay. You would only use the ramp trigger if you're going first. You would use the ramp trigger. If you're going second, you never use the ramp trigger out of life. But yeah, if you go first and you hit the ramp trigger and you have Shanks in the hand already, then I would activate it every time. Because if you get to Shanks earlier, like it's actually really crazy. If you go first and then you ramp trigger from life, you get to Shanks so early, it's like actually crazy. But if you go second, there's no reason to have a ramp event. Oh, you're saying like ramp event, the DMG? I mean, you would never, because you're mostly trying a Shanks late game, you probably wouldn't ever play into DMG. And also, you probably wouldn't have the Dawn to... Well, it really depends. Oh, no, you wouldn't have the Dawn. You actually wouldn't have the Dawn, because if they DMG you, that means that they probably didn't allow you to counter. I guess technically, if you have like 2 Blast Breaths, you leave 3 Dawn up, the rest 2, and then you use Blast Breath on the first one, you know your last life is that card, then technically yes, in that situation, because you knew your last card was that card, then yeah, but that's like a very specific situation. Okay, we got a game with this weird ace list. Not weird, actually, but very testy ace list. Well, actually, okay, we'll play this game first. I should take a bathroom for food and bathroom break, actually. But we'll play this game first because I'm already created a lobby and waiting. Oh, also that was a big one because we needed that to. We were like in 8th place on the for the end of the month thing. And so this allows us to keep this in. So yeah, it allows us to play at the end of the month. Let's see. This card is not good. This card is also not good. We are also playing Boa though. I guess they could bounce Boa. And that's a 2K. On the even curve. It's low key, a little risky, but it's also fine, so. Especially since this is our only new gate, and new gate's obviously good versus Dofi when you're a 6K leader. I think this is actually our only new gate, right? Because I think I have everything at 2 for the cards that are on the edge, and then I have both of the new gates at 1. So I think I have it. Preferably this would be Joe's. Oh, I guess actually was at this for sure. Okay, that's good. I guess technically it's less likely that we would play. Probably gonna end up getting rid of this card at some point too. Actually, probably end up getting rid of this card this soon. Maybe not. We don't have the 2K. Yeah, no. Or no, we don't need a 2K, that's right. Oh. Oh, they're swinging 9 anyways, okay. Wait, they're not swinging 9? Oh no, they are. Right, they tested on late. Okay. This is where we get pudding and cry. I'm swinging this because even though we're gonna bounce anyways. Let's see. We added both of the new gates, right? I think we added both the new gates. Unfortunately, we don't have a Jozu, but I think what we'll do is we'll just try to find a. Yeah, try to find something. I guess actually it really should be Ultima. Because this is a cycle plus a search anyways. And this can find Jozu, which is like our best play this turn, if we can find it. I wouldn't mind top decking Yamato. Oh! I said it a little bit late. But yeah, I wouldn't mind top decking Yamato. I think Jozu. Is Jozu even better actually at this point? I guess actually, yeah, Izo anyways. Oh, we could do this. Yeah, I think I like this the best. Vista. Oops. I was supposed to swing that. I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe. Oh, okay. Okay, they're cooking. That's actually kind of mean, but it's okay. I respect it. Yeah, we can activate this. Probably should be this, to be honest. Because if you want to play around their unblockable event, this card's the best. This is only a 2K? Oh, I guess it's a Mare. Let's see. Probably just Izo again. Or actually, I guess Vista's better. This is where he red rocks us. I wasn't paying attention. Does this card trigger the ability? Is that even technically receiving damage? I feel like it isn't, but I really don't know. Oh no, why did my thing refresh? Let's see. Yeah, I think you pushed me out. Wait, what? Oh wait, yeah, I think you pushed me out. I'm at 36, or maybe not. Oh, I see. You're talking about further at end of the month points. I haven't looked yet. Oh, we bounced our one cost card, but he didn't get rid of our, let's see, how much is this gonna be? It's probably at least 9. Could be 10 if he just doesn't want to. That wouldn't make sense though. But you can also counter over 10. So we can just block. Oh right, it could be that card too. Yeah. Oh, we should play around that. Oops. Let's see. Actually, low key, we could just take this. Is that too crazy? I feel like that's fine. Okay, now I regret taking it because this would be a nice play, but it's fine. Will you play this plus Izo? At this point, we don't care about board anymore. Would Bullet work in Limb? Bullet? Douglas Bullet? Which Douglas Bullet? I'm assuming it's also Douglas Bullet. And not something else. I mean, I don't think you're care, right? Yeah, I think we still are fine. Or does he not have enough? Oh, he doesn't even have the thing to play around it. Yeah, we easily get out of 15 swing. Let's see, bullet. This one? This one's restricted. Are you talking about this one? I mean, technically it would, but you kind of don't need it. Because, Shanks is just better. Well, the other thing, this card's a little slow, and, because, like, you would much rather just, like, one, you'd much rather DMG them. Two, this card is, like, it's just worse Zoro in like Lim, because you'd rather just establish a Zoro, because you can't. 8 doesn't exist in the curve of Lim curve. Yeah, there's two numbers that don't exist in Lim curve: 5 and 8. Yeah, 5 and 8 don't exist. Technically, everything else does, but 5 and 8 don't exist in Lim curve. So this is naturally slower than Zoro because, and I don't even play Zoro because the problem with Zoro is that Zoro is strong, but you don't need to play Zoro. And so like versus Ace, if it survives, it's great. If it gets Red Rock, then it's like you get pressured really hard, and you don't really need to take that risk. And same thing versus Lim or versus Emu, except for it's a little bit less so versus Emu, but like. You should be great versus Emu anyways, doesn't matter. Yeah. And yeah, this card would actually be just as slow as like Zoro as far as like they could Red Rocket. Also, this card is not as good versus Ace too. So, but technically it would work. If this card didn't exist, then maybe. If Zoro didn't exist, then actually, like, legitimately maybe as your other hand card, because Zoro with this card is like really strong if people aren't playing Red Rock basically, because you don't really you're not too scared of Stussy, but if there are too many people playing Red Rock, then which is like pretty much the case, then Zoro is kind of not worth it to play. Yeah, okay. And then also I'm going to take a break, bathroom break, and probably snack break. Because we did just like dominate that tournament with Lim, so you know we have to refresh our brain, our body, you know. We'll be back in a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I think that was longer than 5 minutes, but close enough, right? Thanks for welcome back, Mojo Magics. Let's see. I guess we just get right back into it. Into this, what do we call it? Diverse ace? That's not what we called it, but it's basically a good way to say it. Yeah, thanks for welcome back, Mojo Magics. How did you like the limb win? Woofy. I mean, you always get a second anyways. Oh, this is kind of relevant. Do 0-0. I liked it a lot. Big congrats. Thanks. Low-key, this card is decent versus Oof, but I think we have to add the new gate. Even though we know that's our only new gate in the deck. Our only other new gate. Probably just Jozu. Because even if they don't play anything, we can double bounce with the setup with Jozu. Oh, they don't play into it. Let's see. I guess this is a little awkward now. Maybe not that awkward, but you're not getting to like putting them either. I guess we could. If they take. That was a greedy take because I wanted to actually do something. Yeah, this is the problem. But I guess, yeah, because if we were playing for the Marco or more of the Boa, but I guess actually we never play more than 2 Boa, and we are playing 2 Boa, 2 Marco, so it's actually like almost just as much as most builds, so maybe it's not that crazy. Oh wait, we are playing Boa, so we could, if we don't want to play this, try to find it. And if we don't find it, we just search more. Okay. Let's do it. No. Let that one come up. Oh, I guess actually we don't have the 8 cost anyway, so this isn't that bad. Okay, now this is bad. We don't find 8 cost, and we don't do anything with our turn. We don't even find the Vista. Tragic. I'm also playing 2 Yamato. Well, it's 2 of everything that isn't the 8 costs and 10 costs, basically. And the Searcher, so. We found both Yamatos and both Jozus. Wild. We also saw the other Atmos. Oh, and this is the only new gate too. It's like interesting to think about. Can we definitely just Jozu that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we actually have to Jozu that, because if we don't Jozu that, the next thing, if they don't swing with it, then it just does like a billion, or not a billion, but 12k swing face. Triple ramp though? Crazy. It really is with a triple ramp. How will we recover? Triple ramp into Sanji, Sanji Roger promo? Imagine. Be crazy. Oh, they did it. I knew it was gonna happen. I guess we really don't ever need Yamato again. We definitely need this card. Red Rock is not going to be good. Red Rock would be great for them though. So Loki, this card isn't that bad as a rusher. Oh, actually it's just Red Rock. Yeah. Giants, they're playing Douglas Bullet for Emu. Douglas Bullet is kind of crazy in Luffy because that's like really committal. But I guess it kind of makes sense. Because you have probably wide enough board at that point that resting the two blockers probably just ends them. Okay, the Red Rocker negate, great. We're losing this game. So this reason my aces is like probably gonna be worse when promo Roger is legal and ChinoizeCup. Because if you just get high rolled like this by UP, you're just like never winning as ace. Swing face still even too? That's crazy. I guess we could go for like an aggressive play. I like taking this is also fine. Tenka Shanks, Tenka Shanks. Oh, I guess actually, I forgot that we were playing Tenka Shanks. Because Tenka Shanks would have been good if we were playing more defensively early on this turn. But now it's too late. Maybe. Maybe not actually. Maybe we can pull it back. Okay, we're cooked. Let's see. Actually, why did I toss Yamato if we were gonna do this? Anyways. Okay. We're like very cooked at this point. Okay, we're like extremely cooked at this point. Okay. We definitely just lost. Yeah, we should guard that first one though. Should play it more safe because if we guard the first one and we somehow stay at 2 life, which I guess would still be hard. And then we Shanks the Roger. They don't actually have follow up. Like this, they would drop this Roger, but then we would be fine anyway. So okay. Let's see, Emu. Oh, this is Yamato's great versus Emu. I almost want to take this card. I feel like this card's more because we could. I guess we did see like both, like either Newgate play off of this card. But we need this card to play online anyways. Ooh. Actually not sure if I like Visa more than Yamato. If we can find like a blocker to protect our Yamato, then I think I would like Yamato more. We'll see. We don't find a blocker. We actually don't find a play for next turn. And hopefully this gives us something to play next turn. Okay. That is something. It will most likely die, but that's fine. We'll use our Yamato Rush. There'll be more cards to protect the Yamato if they try to kill it. Are they starving us? Interesting. We're going to just do this plus Marco, mostly because I want the extra draw, and also if we play Yamato, we get the Dawn for next turn anyways. Oh, now he wants to swing. Interesting. Oh, look, we could play him? Probably not. We could. I guess it. Yeah, no, it could be that card. Yeah, I guess it probably should be that card. Yeah. 2 cards. Okay, and then we do this. We swing into this only because we don't want to get punished hard by the Maya's power card, and then they swing into our Yamato a ton of times. Especially since we don't have a Vista. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, they grabbed the Searcher. If that has to be this Newgate. We also don't have a Newgate anyways, which kinda sucks. Oh, they're at 19 in trash already? That's crazy. I've been searching that much. Okay. Oh, they're choosing not to pressure Yamato. That's interesting. They're also choosing. Oh, just kidding. Yeah, they're just choosing not to pressure Yamato. I feel like this is fine, to be honest. I'll skip the draw. Okay. Can we please get a negate? There you go. Okay. Let's see. We don't need that many of this card. We're gonna keep the Otoma there because we could see a what's it called? Oh, wait. Can't think of the name. Oh, could see a snake dance later. Because we were playing one of them, maybe? I don't know. Maybe one or two. I remember. Because there's everything in this list. Okay. And give him a 1k. Technically we should keep the pudding. Because if they like leave up a billion Don and we're like really scared, we could still pudding them. Probably wouldn't do it anyways, but we could. And then we just want to protect our Yamato this turn. Might even go for the Newgate play. Maybe. But I don't think actually their life would be low enough to go for the Newgate play. Let's see how much he swings into our Yamato. You're probably tossing 2 cards no matter what, so if he swings 9 into it, yeah, I guess if he wanted to swing 9, you have to toss everything, so he probably not gonna do that. You can only swing 9 twice, so you just counter the 8 swing. Assuming. Seven swing? That's actually a pretty smart swing. Because now they can swing 9 really easily if we block early. Now they swing 6 with this, or they just don't swing this at all. But I mean, likely that they actually have 5 Don anyways. Unlikely, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we definitely want to do this first. Try and find Newgate. We don't find Newgate. Oh wait, do we whiff? I mean, I guess we are playing like everything, so that's not too unreasonable. We do have Yamato added on. Do we just go for this, I guess? think we do. It's a little early actually to do that though. We'll do it. I guess actually even it stays at 3 lives, it's like really I guess we're like not terrible at 0 life anyway, so maybe it's not too bad. No, Roger, really? Oh, that's interesting. I did not see that coming. The good news, we're safe. And we can put them down to 2 life, probably. I feel like this is fine. Okay, maybe not with these cards in my hand. That's actually there's a decent chance that they counter this. Yeah. So we put them down to 2 life. We're like probably safe. Too many bricks in this deck. Carry this one because we would lose to Rush. Probably. Yeah, he probably has enough counter. One. Can we look here? You starting the team? No, there's no way. Like she was there. 3 blockers. They block 2. They block 1. No, we swing at this. 3, 4 swings. Potentially 1 extra, 3 blockers. Actually, I think we survive. Roger. 6 and a 10. Maybe not. Definitely lose, actually. Alright, it is actually kind of late, and I do like watching NBA games as well, so we had a good win today. We'll be back next week. Well, congratulations on ChinoizeCup. Thanks, Canal. Oh, thanks for your follow, EXO Singer. I missed that. But I'll be back next week. Maybe Sunday. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for all the luck with in the ChinoizeCup and watching me win with Lim. It was a good time. And see you guys next time.